Hola, peeps. Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever y'all are, right? Um, Thought I'd pop in for a bit. Oh, and it looks like other people have popped up in the realm too. Imagine that. Um, anyway, and by the way, I'm in no mood from trolls from the other realm, nor the shit starting spy hoppers either, so you might want to keep your shit out of my chat. Just advance warning. It's a no for me, dog. Not today, Satan. Not today. Still not. I still cannot fathom how adults, especially adult women, in the year 2024, enjoy drama. Stirring in it, stirring the batter, licking the fucking spoon. Man, y'all just keep us all down. Right back on them goddamn antebellum porches with mint juleps and shit. Don't give the witches the books. I got the most fabulous lace from France. Daddy ordered it for me. What are you wearing to the ball? Oh my god, her eyelashes. Her butt. She's 10 pounds overweight. She's 4 pounds under. Blah, blah. And then to bring that somehow in the year 2024 to actual crimes and investigations. It's fucking mind blowing. Goddamn, pick up the book. Pick up the books already. Not the well-boned hoop skirts. Stop it. Goddamn hand fan having bitches. Stop it. Just stop. Anyway, just whatever, man. Whatever. Anyway, um, y'all are probably gonna notice weird shit this morning. I'm exceptionally sick. I don't know if I picked up something the past few days out and about, or if it's just shit with my health and conditions and whatnot. I'd say a pretty good mix of both, quite frankly. So, I'm in the midst of pouring sweat and freezing and doing all kinds of weird, funky shit. Um, and not feeling my greatest. What's new there? So anyway, was made aware of the fuckery, knew about some of the fuckery, um, incoming, obviously, um, bless our souls. Whew. How are all these motherfuckers up at like 6? Where are the children? Watched them all through the night, off and on as I was resting and shit. Man, all night. They've been up. They were up all day yesterday. They're just, I don't know. It must be at Knoxville Ferry Craig, man. And they're still up today. Yeah. And everybody's out here screaming at the rest of us. You did a 4-hour live. Wow, man. Anyway, so I watched what I was, I guess, supposed to watch live, and was while it was live there, and I refused to go the hell over there as it was advertised in here. I was like, missed me the game. Watched part of it, felt bad in it, continually falling asleep every time I'd restart. I was like, what kind of bullshit is this, Goofy? Yeah, well, took about 10 minutes to realize it's the same goofy shit as always. It's been a hell of a same shit, different day over there for me. And this group, low cash flow at Ridgemont High, y'all. So anyway, I'm part of the rotation, drama, blah, blah. Whatever, right? Part of the game right now. Ain't nobody really got time for it. Few thoughts on it though, for sure. Now, for me, been more concerned with real people, their real lives, their real deaths, incoming shit, than this place. But I'm having to stay absolutely aware of this tragedy pimp shit, and at least somewhat because of their role in all things, as is typical and has been for several years. But, yeah, they can keep pumping out the bullshit you all like to have since the beginning. No, the mayor just doesn't want anybody there. The mayor doesn't want anybody searching. The mayor, which I still find fucking hilarious. Because I'm not. Um, the true mayors find that hilarious too. We always all have a good chuckle over it when we're talking about all of you on this fucking stupid shit. Um, so to many of those inside the community, as they're like, Jody Sue, these people suck. No idea what they're tampering in. Every time one of us speaks, they eat us, they do whatever. We're in danger. You keep speaking. You're the only one that is. That they can't silence fuck with in the way that they do the rest. Problem is, lately, those like Bones the Ultimate Dipshit and her merry band fuckery, fuck faces this group as a whole well organized group online fucking with and tampering with active and ongoing investigations, real lives, committing real crimes, in our real lives and towards us, and bringing danger and fucking with our children and our families and losing jobs for and changing the way in which people will live for the rest of their days and the next generations will live. And y'all think it's just YouTube. Anyway, it's not. It's not just YouTube. It just doesn't. I mean, sure, y'all can check out anytime you like. It's not Hotel fucking California for you all. Y'all can play Think You Do No Harm as chatters, subs, members. You can watch these creators create, manufacture, pull this shit. Think they're in it for the best and the greatest, and they're really trying to solve things. All you like. The exact opposite is true. They do not give a shit what they cause, whose deaths they cause, whose lives they change irrevocably. And sometimes, often, actually, they do this on purpose, knowing what damage and danger they're bringing. And they don't give a shit. They're about profit over human lives, including those they're swearing to you all they give a flying shit about. They don't. Some of them in this case don't even apparently give a shit about their own or their own children's lives. I've told you all from the beginning of this. They had no idea what the fuck they're fucking with. They still don't. Some have a clue. Yeah, they'll put it in there as a cursory extra drama thing though, right? Oh, maybe there is danger and oh gosh. Right? But they'll play it like a game. Thing is, it's not a game. Thing is, a lot of them don't realize what's in their own backyards. They don't realize what's coming for them. Their own children, their own people. I've tried to warn y'all. No, I've told you outright. I've told you outright. While those like these assholes who are doing this to all of us in real life and setting shit off and will cause deaths, bloodshed, who have caused real harm, real heartbreak, real destruction. Well, they sit and tell you all that we're all histrionic, dramatic. Bitch, do you see the words crama up in my shit? Hell no. I came with a warning label, just like I came with truth. I set out to do exactly what I told you I was doing. It's pretty goddamn transparent about all of it. Anyway, Ziggy's always been one of the fucking worst around here. Definitely part of the crew. Puts on a great I'm a dumbass face. Look at the dits. Oh my gosh, I'm so naive. It's like the original Penny, Latasha Fizzle, isn't it? Goddamn, I'm so tired of it. Yeah, monsters, pieces of shit, con artists. I wear so many masks. And they fool so many. And I don't know. I really don't. I'm like, holy shit, I could peg these people in 3 seconds. The way they acted, their behavior, their movements, their speech, the way they spoke. I could see who were the addicts, liars, silver-tongued monsters. Seconds. Something I've done in my real life, my whole life as well. Still ironing. I guess for most people out there, they want to have they want to have faith in humans, especially those proclaiming they give a flying shit about missing and murdered women, children, etc. Right? They want to believe that most humans are good. And generally speaking, most humans try to be, or want to be, or are. We all have flaws, we all have this error, but the problem is, especially with this place, you are watching what amounts to a feeding ground for predators who have found the perfect playground to take advantage of those with hearts, souls, and the good humans. Those who want to do good, those who truly care for missing and murdered and harmed and victims and survivors and fighters and children. And what do you think goddamn predators go for? Most of you all here are survivors and fighters of your own, in all your own rights, across the board. Domestic violence, SA, you've lost children of your own, loved ones, all these things. Out here, offline, some of you who have survived certain monsters know they look for them. It's how you became victims and survivors in your own right. They seek us out. It's 2024. They now seek you online to use you, to abuse you, to manipulate you. They're just doing it online. These predators, cons, abusers, junkies, they found the fucking perfect feeding pond. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. And because of online and tech and laws not quite meeting, except a whole hell of a lot of federal ones they forget about, but it's harder to get anything done about, right? So in that, these abusers, cons, junkies, etc., they get to come online, commit crimes, use you all, do the thing that brings them joy in real life against real people and victims, right? Real people they do this to in the real world. But here they face far less consequences for it or often get away with it. This is why this is a perfect feeding ground for these pieces of shit. They are like pigs wallowing in their own shit and mud. And they are so happy. They profit from it. Here they profit from taking advantage, abusing, manipulating, mind fucking, committing crimes, scams, blackmail, all this other shit. Actually getting people hurt. Some of these motherfuckers, it actually, I mean, you've watched them giggle at the thought of getting I and my child and others murdered, harmed, tampering with witnesses, taking children on purpose in order to get closer to them or to tamper with them in the way that they are witnesses around an open and active investigation and getting their hands on them to destroy them too, for profit. This is a feeding ground. I wish so many more could see it for what it is. And I know a great many have followed some of these people for years, or true crime or whatever down here, and this cesspool and whatever, right? And I know you want to have faith these people are just wayward, or they're just idiots, or they have the best interests at heart of, and they're just idiots half the time, or they're trying their best, or because it hurts to think you've been taken advantage of again. You've had the wool pulled over your eyes, or that you've survived out in the real world against real monsters, and surely you'd see the others coming, or people using you again. It's hard. It's very hard to admit that to yourselves. You'd rather think these people truly do have the best interests of all these people in mind, and that they're just a little off, or they're just whatever. That's not the case, man. And I know it hurts to have to admit that to yourselves, or even taken advantage again by more monsters. I know it hurts, man, but it's the truth. And what you're seeing are people that are willing to get real people killed, hurt, harmed. Hell, they're even willing to put themselves and their own children in extreme danger. Just not for the greater good, but because it's somehow worth it to them, man. And I'll tell you, like I've told you from the beginning, see, what these monsters, these junkies, these cons, these whatevers, and these fucking icons and otherwise, done is they've stepped into a world of shit. The likes of which they've never known in any other case. The thing is, a lot of what they've stepped in, set off, or still setting off, has nothing to do with Summer or her case. Not a damn thing to do with it. Some of it intertwines, some of it's chicken or the egg, some of it at this point, it's all kinds of things. But only those here closest in law enforcement can figure that out. But these people, and you all have no fucking idea. You thought you just found a whole community. This, that, a bunch of dumb fucking hillbillies, and blah, 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 right? You didn't. It's not what you found at all. You still have no idea what you feel. And you never will. I know a great many drama whores out here love watching those like Ziggy, and they're well aware that they're monsters and they're trash and they're drama whores and such. They love watching them set off shit. It brings more drama. They love watching the shit between an abuser and myself. They love watching the shit that's done to our children. They love watching the shit between. I love watching Hiltz talk shit about Allie. I love watching the shit between Marlene and this one and that one and the other and whoever they can pit. Just have new shit to celebrate over. Y'all are well aware of who and what you're watching. You just think it's drama. You don't care. It's entertainment. For some of y'all, because you are no better than monsters yourselves. That's for you to sit down and know. Most never will. That's why a lot of you come in with some of these creators, manufacturers in the drama community. Followed them for many years before they made their way over here into true crime. Drama. Right? You watch these same creators push other human beings to suicide. No better than murderers. Murderers by proxy. You've watched them torment others with extreme health conditions to death. You've watched them bully and this and the other. People in the last days of their lives, cancers and otherwise. These people feel the need to leave proof behind that they did indeed die from these things and whatever. And I mentioned what stress and things can do to immune systems to those who are truly sick, and how that too in a way is these creators helping possibly kill them in that manner too. Maybe those people would have survived those things had their immune systems and stuff not gone down because of stress and chaos and real shit and targeting of them in the drama community by these creators you watch now, claiming they give a fuck about Summer, Michael, Dylan, Harmonies, Tito's, cancer patients, because that's a big thing, because that shit's coming home to roost for quite a few who thought it'd be fine to make fun of and terrorize other cancer patients around here, but now it looks like them, and, well, of course, like all good things around here, it only matters when it's them, right? Anyway, last few days, it's been a very hard walk, including own personal shit going on around here. Monster running fucking amok. Certain dates for us as well. And on top of that, you have the shit that old Bones, the ultimate dipshits, one of 4 or 5 major dipshits or more inside of this group. Whom they know is one of the who even the other creators know is such a fucking lowlife that they can get it to be the face of the worst shit all of them want to do, but in the end, if anything catches up, old Bones will take the fall for whatever, right? That's why they things are the way they are. Because that one's such a desperate piece of shit. They know the bounds it will go to, uh, just for its own needful things and how much it enjoys the shit. And the rest of them will stay safe, but from it, and it'll be all on bones for a great deal of it when it comes down the pipeline. It'll look like it anyway. And she's willing to do it. Idiot. Anyway, over the last few days, because of what dumbass has gotten up to, especially recently, like I've said, she's gonna get people killed. Yeah, now, I heard tell that Michelle Walks even went on with shit again the other day. Said some shit about, oh, let me guess, Jody Sue said something else about danger, this and that, like she always does. Yeah, okay. You know, the difference between I and these people is this. I'm here on the fucking ground. I'm here, and I know what kind of games are being played. I'm here, and I hold the real receipts. And I know the whispers, and I know shit you all do not, and I know some of the things you all never will. Some that will eventually and most likely become public. I know what those like Ziggies and the Justins and the DipSheets and the Ernies and the BKs and the TMs and the Scott H's and the fucking Lindas and the Rojos and Jenny and Adrian's and the Monsters and all this shit. I know what they're fucking, Sticks and the rest and, you know, the games of the embedded here. I know how some of the locals are playing in it, of it, but most of that would have never been done had it not been for these tragedies. I know certain shit never had to be set off. It wouldn't even be. It wouldn't exist, and the danger nor the death aimed at some coming in the dark. If it weren't for these motherfuckers here online, it would never even exist. I know some lives are are inevitably going to be spent in prison for the rest of their lives, simply because of these tragedy pimps, and that it never had to be so. For those who are just entirely fed up with these tragedy pimps and the shit and stuff that never had to be fiddled with, fucked with, to set off shit. That have made certain people certain types of ways, and to feel like they have to or had to protect themselves from what these tragedy pimps and others are doing, feeling like certain places they won't see justice or have not either. I know that there are more than a few at the end of this who will see their lives spent for the rest of them in prison, and that wouldn't be so if it weren't for those dipshits like Ziggy, the Jennies, the Adrians, the Justins, the MGLs, the JLRs, the BKs, the TMs, Rojos, Lindas, all these creeps, these 40 owls, Scott H's, the rest, if it weren't for them. And these people will have really done nothing wrong except try to protect or defend in places they know that they're not protected and not defended, not helped, left to die in darkness. Um, of all varieties. And it's because of shit these motherfuckers say. I don't feel that's right. And I'm on the fucking struggle bus. Great deal many things right now. And that includes what I rarely, if ever, just stuck in a place right now where I'm being told, asked, and begged not to release certain things. Problem is, if I don't, it could cost more lives than it will or has. including some of these fucking creators who do not realize what's coming for them. And possibly their own children. You see, I hold these. Like this right here. I'm going to prove every word of what I'm saying. That have played show and tell. Not histrionic, not dramatic. People are in danger, including these creators, their families, and that Ziggy is absolutely responsible for the majority of it throughout this. And it ain't because she's on to something. Never has been. It's not because she gets the best sources or the info or anything like that. It's because she's just fucking with everything and tampering with it and doesn't give a fuck. It's like releasing a bull in a fucking china shop. And she'll do it. This group knows she'll do it. That's why a great deal of it actually comes from her, like I said a minute ago. And the rest will be able to sleep with themselves at night, not like they don't already with what they've done. But blood will be on Ziggy's hands. Probably already is. I'd say so. Just like Jenny and Adrian's hands. Already. A few others. I'd say for the most part they've mostly just set off shit that hasn't shaken any real trees, to those who know the real shit. They've shaken their own trees without realizing. But problem is, see, If I play, if I show certain receipts, if I do any of that, they'll take it and use it as more drama. It will set off more shit. They'll use it as drama. Same breath, they'll tell you all that. I'm still somehow wet line bullshitting. Still the mayor, still just don't want anybody in wherever, blah, blah, blah. Unless I out the persons, or I say the names, or I give more, then I must be XYZ. Well, we hope you reported. Right? Like old Trevor and Brooks over there. Dumb motherfuckers. All they do is stupid shit with paperwork around lost areas and corruption and all this. Man, they're all fucking stupid. They have no idea. None. It's too bad those, like, the Trevs and the Brooks and rest. They're not here to really do anything. Even remotely, truly geared towards helping. It's like the other day. You know what any of them could have done if they were human? Truly about any of this shit or getting real pieces. Hell, maybe Trev, if he was human, did he want or wasn't part of all this shit from the beginning. And trying to, well, and did attempt very much to insert and get as close to this as he could, and handed out some flyers. Just gonna, no, those flyers, eh, Trev? Anyway, and those Trev hides, it's amazing. Anyway, but that's fine. I don't really hold any ill will towards those. But I know what Trev is too. Either way, the point is that's what Trev or Brooks or anyone are ever truly about. They do real interviews. They build real humans. They put real pieces together. They'd help all of us trying to put pieces together, put it together for the greater good. Some are other things that need to be outed, told, parts of stories that matter in the grand scheme of things, whether some are related or not. They'd have far more than look at this FOAI request. They'd have real pieces that would go with that. That would bring whole houses of cards crumbling to the fucking ground. See, they can't do that though, because that doesn't benefit them, especially not as quickly as they'd like. And their purposes for being here are clicks, likes, views, subs, clout, virtue signaling, mind fucking themselves into thinking they're really good humans while they're just no more than monkeys slinging shit in the zoo. They suck. Either way, they'll find some way to still tell you all that I'm full of shit and they're champions of some histrionic, dramatic, blah, blah, blah. While they use it as content and they put more lives in danger, including their own dumb selves. And then they'll continue what they've been doing for several years. Thing is, though, do I allow them to do that? Do I play enough? Do I put out enough receipts to show? Just enough to where it helps save others, including these dumbass motherfuckers. These goddamn tragedy pimps. These pieces of shit. Fucking manufacturers, creators. These same motherfuckers who have harmed this entire goddamn community. Summer's case, law enforcement, services, tampered with everything, fucked with all of us, committed real crimes, watched Twitch and sniff and fuck with my children and fuck with other people's children inside of that community and hope that it wakes some of them up. What kind of fucking danger they're in. Makes them stop. I doubt it, though. It won't. Especially those with the imaginary children. But it will at least save, hopefully, some lives here on the ground. But knowing it'll rock boats. And it'll do things that impossibly keep other things from coming to light. Or before certain other things are done. I don't know. And it's a hell of a place to be put in. Just like being forced to stand up and to protect a fucking monster and to do right by a motherfucker who literally has tried to murder myself and my children. Even part of this walk has been to protect him and stupid other little side piece fucking monster and everybody else around there throughout this, knowing that the entire time part of what it's done, even before Summer vanished, was because of fear and what it knew was coming and certain other things. Plus, it just not wanting to watch me die. And because of the caliber monster it is, and all these other things that play in, it's been a hell of a lot protecting something that never protected. Body soul screams for justice, right? Whole goddamn time. Same applies. I despise a great deal many of these creators, manufacturers, chaos, death, destruction, harm, case tampering motherfuckers over here in this room. I mean, despise to a degree you cannot imagine. And I do want to see them held accountable. For each and every case, family, victim, survivor, fighter, court, they've tampered in and tampered with. I want to see them in cells right along with whoever's responsible for someone just vanishing off the face of the earth on June 5th. My soul, too, screams for justice in that regard. But I do not want to see the dumb son of a bitches or their children dead. Where does that leave? Leaves me in the same place I've been most of my life. Protected motherfuckers who have harmed me wouldn't protect me, uh, or stand up, do shit that's right. Those who actively seek to harm me and who have hurt self, others, who deny or keep justice from coming or being done. It's a lifelong problem. It's a flaw. I swear to God it is. It's always one hell of a place to put in. And I feel it deeply every time. And I'm always lifting some place that says, in my soul, do right, even if it means you you pay for doing so. which often happens. Thing is, to be here and to know that this entire time, all these years, I could have pulled receipts from the beginning to shut up those like Michelle, this place, that mayor shit, this area, to show it ain't a joke. To shut them down in such a certain way with that bullshit, that narrative. So quick and fast, it would have been unreal. Still is. Knowing that would feel good sometimes, to be able to just shut them down immediately. Instead of letting this place for years terrorize, put out this narratives and bullshit around myself and others, and everything around Summer, but I couldn't. Wouldn't. There's something dealing around at one point, which I've been feeling for a great deal, or for a great, you know, earlier than what she said, but it struck a chord. Candace Cooley once said to a real interviewer that it was best that she be eaten and all the bullshit narratives and all this other stuff be put out about her son, etc. And that it still brought light to her son in that way, but kept him from putting out all this garbage about him. And in that, when I first jumped, it was to shut down half of this shit, to hunt these tragedy pimps, speak about DB, help protect the community. So hopefully Ellie, others, whatever, it's to shut down the bullshit Squall is doing with stolen shit, to blackmail, do all sort of crap, to figure out what exactly was going the fuck on. There were keys and pieces that might lead back to Summer. Just stand there and just start shutting down the attention, really best to shut these people and what they were doing, the narratives, the shit that was actually criminal. We knew was criminal was being used for criminal stuff, or at least I did at the time, with the blackmail and all this shit that somehow led right back to those nearest Summer and stuff, and to track down all, but to shut these creators down. And then it became apparent that it was actually better to let them run instead of shutting their shit down. Because in that, it gives more evidence, more proof of what they have done and are still doing around Summer's case. It gives law enforcement and feds more proof of how this group works in all the other cases and active investigations, and how far they're willing to go and tamper inside of courts and shit with defense attorneys and with those most likely to be responsible for the fucking crimes. To tamper with jury pools, all these other things. While it helps keep, weirdly enough, those like Summer's name out. It was better to let them eat, render, tear, push their narratives, do all that shit. Do you think I could not have and still cannot take down most of these channels in just a couple clicks and reports? Any day of the week? Do you think I cannot serve most of these creators, not just with civil shit, but actually get them charged with criminal shit? All on my little own any day of the week? Why have I not done so? Because they are the evidence that keeps on giving on themselves. Now, there are a couple, because of the danger they're creating and the deaths that they're probably going to bring if they have not already brought some that I really am about to take their channels down because it's best for them not to be online. But we all know they'll create another pop-up channel. Their backups will come online, they'll pull a Doug 400 fucking times, they'll do whatever. Come on with a fucking voice changer. And hell, some of these are literally 9 identities deep. Some are literally under bought and stolen identities. And in that, they can always come back under other names. Or the real ones. But that too, when they do it, will give evidence to law enforcement. Feds. Even down to like IRS shit. All kinds of cute little shit. Anyway, what I'm gonna do, because I listened to 15-20 minutes of this, unfortunately, of this SpongeBob sardine looking twitching ass deadbeat of doom this morning while I was trying to chill, do some research, weigh what the hell I need to do, what needs to be done, how to go about it, in a way that doesn't harm anybody but saves the most. Including these assholes. Who I gotta tell you, again, I despise. Torn all over the fucking place. And I gotta tell you right now, it's part of Monster being an open with all the shit. Knowing what I know about certain dates, times, shit showing up. Luckily, I left a great deal many pebbles, trails for those who matter and I trust throughout that timeline that Monster is not even aware of. Maybe he one day will be, but right now, if you notice, there's a transition happening. It starts with Ryan, right? Goes through a certain period. Now, instead of his favorite leash holders floating around, it's who's popping up everywhere he is. Scott, of course. Scott's a little harbinger. It's Ziggy and Scott now, wherever Monster is. They would like you to believe that means that Monster can be free to go wherever he goes. It's not a group thing. The only problem is all those come right back to the same group doing the same shit, including Scott and his involvement in the shit around Little and the plotting and planning of it. So I don't know what to tell you. Watch out for the quiet ones in the corners, folks. There are a few dastardly little motherfuckers around here. Scotchy Tape's one of them. Always has been. Anyway, in that endeavor, they're not quite getting away with what they think they are. All they're really doing is putting more of the shit out in the open. I don't know. They think they're... Anyway, the point is that after watching what Monster and Style absolutely did around the Penny, Jenny, Adrian shit, the rest of the world shit, Stahl is still too stupid of, does not know the truth of this, but what Monster was fully aware of and what tracks back to certain times, certain shifts, certain this and the other, Monster knows. Monster knows something. I know for a fact, and I can prove it. Monster was scared shitless. I also find it weird, certain deliveries and certain major shit popping up right beside a monster, monster's behavior changing, shit being slung out of places, including that BP right beside of. Also, I don't know if it's brain dots or not, but I know it's, or if it just is simply that type of monster who's, it's one of the ways you can tell monsters exactly the type of monster, I say, because psychology and others, criminal profilers will tell you that monsters like that one do have to have other supplies at all times, and that they will always inevitably have one to move with when they make the final sort of discard cycle, or like Monster didn't necessarily want to go this there, but was being pushed and pulled by Monster of his own, plus certain people showing up and terrifying it, plus being one to hate sickness and such and death, and didn't want to watch me die up close and personal, so there's all that in play. But the timing of events and certain changes, and then anyway, but psychology, criminal profilers tell you, and it's one way you can tell that Monster is exactly what I say it is. Style exists because it's no more than what monsters have to have. I can tell you that Monster's dreams and truth is that it does not want to be attached. It does not want this there, but they have to be, right? They have to have a supply, but not a big fan of children, home life responsibilities, this and the other, right? That's its worst nightmare. Fact. Paper, worst nightmare. Despise the concept of it. Unless, of course, it needs the paper, and I think it possibly did. My brain now wants to say, not only was that done because of what psychology and criminal behavioralists say about monsters like that, but possibly to keep certain people from being able to testify, right? You don't have to testify against one another if you're married, right? Boy, y'all paid for that, didn't you? House Amazon tuxedos and stuff. Idiots. Oh, while we hold the recordings and the proof, though. Monster literally said that he was only doing it to get at me. And then it came on here wearing my clothing. Making jokes y'all couldn't see, abusing out in the open. I don't. Y'all really interested in true crime? Evaluating monsters at psychological levels? Knowing what types you're dealing with, or you just here to listen to creators? Narratives, bullshit. Not being able to identify types of monsters for your own selves. Just take on whatever garbage is put out. Pretending monsters are heroes. I don't know. Either way, you don't have to look too far to realize. Anyway, so I listened to 15, 20 minutes of this garbage. I was made aware last night that it was oh my gosh, I don't think everything's gonna happen. I don't know. It's like, whatever. Back to resting. Anyway, we're gonna take a walk through Jurassic Dumbass Park. Listen to the SpongeBob sardine ass looking allergy trash. Damn, really, bro. Look at
with that, watch over me. We are. I truly think people are getting scared. Come on, be my emotional support. So
she really picked up her little doggy. Not my grandpuppy, but the other one. I was like, here, you can be my emotional support. Yeah. Yeah. Poor Ziggy. Poor Ziggy. She's emotionally distraught over not getting what Ziggy wants. Etc. etc.
So I don't know. I hope that my title changed. I don't know what's happening, guys.
Yeah, you really don't.
I don't understand. I don't know. I truly think people are getting scared.
You think? You think, you dipshit? Oh, but the other day it was just no, and it's always Jody's just being, and everybody's just being. It's funny how they will go back and forth with that, isn't it? You know why now? It's because it creates kitchen. You think she really cares if people are scared? They've been scared. They've been really hurt by what you've really done. You dumb bitch. But you know it. You, the Jenny, the Adrians, you all want people hurt. You intend on it. You hope it happens. And you don't care. Much like we'll see here in a minute. Ziggy's the one that needs to hold the doggy for emotional support.
And I don't think she's going to be showing up. I don't know.
And Ziggy's crying. She's wiping her little eyes and sniffling. She's crying. She's crying, y'all. She's so upset. All because she didn't get an interview. Even though she thinks people are scared or getting scared. Ziggy's upset because she should have recorded a phone call. Ziggy. She's not crying because she thinks people are really getting scared. And she's crying because Ziggy didn't get it. Man, because it makes good tug at you, doesn't it?
It's just, I'm just freaking. I don't know what, I mean, I woke up and I talked to her this afternoon, and you know, when she told me she was going to have to cancel because something came up, and I was like, oh my God, are you serious? And she's like, I don't know if I can do it tomorrow or maybe tomorrow. And I'm like, everybody was looking forward to this, you know, and she has a lot of freaking information. And then
that's code for I tried to manipulate her and be like, oh my God, but you're pulling out on me. You're not doing it on my time, but everybody's looking forward to this to try to see, it's a manipulation technique. Oh, but go ahead and come on. I mean, look, you're disappointing so many people because you're not out here on my channel doing things that are going to maybe bring harm to you or other people or this and the other, and I won't profit off of it. And oh my God, look, here's this weight I'm putting on you, and please put yourself in danger or harm's way for me and my channel, and how much I can channel build on you. And all because, look, I went ahead and I jumped the gun and I went out here and I told people that you were coming on, and now you're disappointing all these people. And see, most people will acquiesce to that. They'll feel the weight of that and be like, shit. And it'll manipulate them into coming on, no matter what harm it brings, just so Ziggy and the rest of this group can profit and use people and set off chains of events they can't stop, like a freight train that'll bring blood, death, and hurt. It's manipulation.
she's like, and then I talked to her and she said that she was just really nervous, that she's not scared of him, but she's never done something like this, and she's just really nervous. But yeah, she wants her Billy to go down because of what he did to her mother and stuff. And I'm disappointed.
And there she is, doing all again. She's disappointed. She's like, yeah, this woman's nervous. Well, I'm disappointed. Disappointed I didn't get to use her. It didn't. But here, I'm going to say everything she told me anyway, or at least what I remember. Whatever, la 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 la. To have content material and things that may fuck with other shit, including her life and everybody else's, and set off shit. And oh God, Ziggy. Me, Ziggy. You all the subs and members who are entitled to everything, even if it harms other people. Oh God, Ziggy. Here, doggy, emotional support. Y'all let the not drop the doggies merch apps.
Because I'm disappointed big time. I don't think I've ever been this disappointed.
She's disappointed. Ziggy's disappointed. I don't think I've ever been this disappointed. She's hoping that person's watching and it makes them feel bad. That's what the fuck people like her do, how manipulative they are. And see, here's the thing. If this were about helping Summer, putting shit together, right? Ziggy's already talked to this person and it was about helping that person and protecting them and helping them with their voice or advocacy or whatever for their family members and justice they'd like to see and all these other things. Ziggy wouldn't be using it as content. She'd be back there super detective. She'd be back there absolutely helping real services, real people, real this, real that, quietly. She wouldn't be super fucking disappointed she didn't get to play it for the fucking world. Ziggy didn't get to profit off of it and pimp it around. That's how you know it's about Ziggy and this group, not about this person or them wanting justice or accountability for some folks. Any of these other things they feel and no need and whatever, or their circumstances. It's about Ziggy and it's about tragedy pimping. I don't know, Christy. Last I knew, she has a girl. Anyway, what's her name on the fucked with credit card? Ziggy tried to illegally get a higher amount on all this shit. Bought it, I believe. Remember before she came here with a personalized tag on it? Drove by and did a helpful how-to video and such here with us. Honking, laughing with our stalkers that are connected to Monster and others. Remember that? How was it, Christy? Oh, bless. Why ain't Sharon screaming? I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. God. Oh. Anyway, sorry, no, whatever. I don't care. This is how you know it's about Ziggy. It's not about Summer. It's not about putting anything truly together or helping those who really need it or looking for justice or safety, it sounds like, or anything. It's about helping Ziggy and her allergies. Yeah, Christy, she really did. I was on live at the time when she did it, and everybody here could hear it. Still there. Also, she's admitted to it. We have camera footage of her doing it from several places up and down the road. Her and her helpful little stalkers of us on the regular who are connected with Monster. Monster's been good enough to tie himself to. Yeah, she absolutely did. And literally, you all seen her then put out the video of her driving by here certain times with all that. Yep, yeah, there's absolute proof she did it, Christy. No way to deny. There's about 40 forms of backup proof on it. She thought it's funny. Still does. Anyway, carry on.
Seriously. just hate that our conversation didn't record.
And that right there. After all this, she's like, well, I think they're actually afraid. I think they're pulling out. I think this and the other, blah, blah. I mean, if you start off a conversation going, I think there's a possibility that people are really getting afraid, guys. And then talk about your own disappointment and not being able to use my, and then you go, I just hate that our conversation wasn't recorded. That means that even if she thought this person was in danger, peril, could get her anything else, she would air that recorded call. No matter what danger it might present to that person, their children, families, she would do it. Exactly, Benny. She would have played it no matter what it did and what harm it might bring. She would do it. That's why she hated that it didn't record it. If y'all watched the one where she did the thing at, I don't know. First little bit, she's like, well, I didn't record that one. She says so like it was a purposeful thing. She didn't record because she expected this person to come on immediately, and this and the other, so there was no need to record, whatever, but chances are there may be real recordings in there, but either way, stories changed on that too, whatever. What she gives in this version now is that something didn't record by accident or because things weren't working or less. So I don't know, it's many different excuses. But there's a good chance she will guilt or force or whatever, or this person now, because of what Ziggy's saying and doing, will be kind of made or manipulated into coming forward to try to sort of fix things or dance around things to where they feel like they're not going to be put in danger. Maybe those like Ziggy and these tragedy pimps will leave them alone, and maybe things will just die down after this, and they'll be much like us, manipulated in a way that they think that it's a way to keep them safe, even though the tragedy events bring more danger and harm to them, even if they, you know, but this is fucked up. Carrying it.
Because it was really
This is how dumb or oblivious some of her people are over here. You got some really going, maybe she would do another phone call, like pre-recorded. People out there really like, well, okay, if she's scared, this person's doing whatever, la 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 la. Well, maybe she'd be nice if this person went to pre-record with you and let you put it out that way, because somehow that would, you can't fix this level of stupid. Never underestimate the power of stupid people, especially in large groups. Ziggy is once again wiping my tears. Kid you not.
important.
Here, let's rewind. Let's speak out.
I just hate that our conversation didn't record. Because it was really important.
You see a little purposeful quiver in her voice. It was really important.
And I don't know if she's scared. That's what I'm thinking, but
I don't know if she's scared. That's what I'm thinking. But I wish that the call been recorded so I could have played it anyway, even though I'm sitting here going, but I think she's scared. Wow. All right.
when I talked to her this afternoon, she was like, she's like, yes, I'm going to do it. I'm just nervous. She's like, yes, she's like, I really want to. And she's like, if my husband's there with me, it will be fine. I mean, yesterday she was like really fired up for it and everything. So it just sucks because
in the chat, you have others going, someone may have talked her out of it due to how dangerous this guy supposedly is. You have Justin Frall over here going, call her again. You know, phone harasser. Keep phone harassing her, Ziggy. Call her again. Call her again. Meanwhile, what was it he was doing? Giving shit to the Wonder guy about how, oh my god, he's calling me. He keeps calling me. He won't leave me alone. Right? That was bad. Oh my god, it's terrible. But here he is, pushing Ziggy to continue to call and terrorize this person over the phone. Seriously. Justin's over here going, call her again. Call her again. Hope she answers, and then it'll be on live, and then there it is. Let's get the content, Ziggy. Even if it means danger, or this person really is scared, or no matter what the reason is. Let's do it. Keep calling her. Even though she said, hey, can't do it right now. For whatever reason it is. Can't do it right now. I'll get a hold of you later. Justin's up here pushing Ziggy to go, call her again. Call her again. Yeah, it's called phone harassment, assholes. Honestly, yeah, I'd suggest this person honestly hire a lawyer. Sue them for harassment, stalking, and maybe danger being brought to all these other things, right? And then take that money, hire a lawyer or other experts, and see if they can look around the things they won't look around. That'd be my suggestion.
it's just good to hear it from the person themselves. And
Christy, that was a setup. Don and them were playing with MGL in this group. They knew they were coming. They had contact with them all day. The truth of that is not what you think. It was a show, and all were involved.
I don't know what's exactly going on. Oh, she told me that I could use any of the info. She was like really wanting it out there. She's like, use.
Yeah, maybe at first. Hell, maybe still, but you won't stop fucking with her. I don't know. That's their truth and whatever it is that's happening back there with them, but and the real lives and whatnot. But that was at first, and maybe things changed. But now, oh, Bones over here. She thinks, well, maybe even if you think there's a possibility, this person's in danger, they really feel some type of way or anything like that, and you think there's a possibility of changing their mind because of it. But at first they're like, yeah, I don't mind any of this being put out. But then things change and you think it's because they might be scared. Then you wait on them. You don't then go ahead and go, well, man, whatever. I just.
To call. No, like the phone call was supposed to be recorded, guys, our phone call, but it didn't record. That's the problem. And so I asked her to come on my live, and she seemed really pumped for it. And then it was today, this something started changing. But when I talked to him, I say them because her husband was with her. I mean, they were like really,
Y'all give me just a minute. Um, I'm gonna have to try to walk this off, and I'll try to be back. Alright, guys, I'm back. Uh, Managed to walk some of that off. And then about the time it is, uh, ended up getting another call. And it, right now, circling back to being about Ziggy and another person that's in danger. And Harmon doesn't even know, but is falsely having them fucking targeted and fucked with. And it leads right back to goddamn Ziggy and her putting out certain people's names. Again. Again. What I was even unaware of until just now. Because apparently I didn't listen to enough of whatever bullshit she put out the other night. What the fuck do you do about it? Stupid fucking tragedy. You pieces of shit. Fucking monsters behind these damn icons, man. You just don't. And it ain't that, like I said, it ain't that they're getting close to something. It ain't that they're doing any experiment. They're just creating environments where murder, harm, and violence are going to reign supreme and entirely not connected to Summer in the least. And even if it were, or some parts of it connect to anything, it ain't gonna matter. Hell, they're gonna get everybody goddamn killed before any answers are had or keys dropped or for all the right people to hear and see in this scenario, you know? They're gonna help make it a goddamn cold case along with other 40 surrounding cold cases. If they don't knock it the fuck off, it's too late, though. at least for some. Alright, so I'm gonna do it this way for a minute, because certain shit seems to be all kinds of fuckery this morning. So, I'll rewound just a bit, we'll go from here.
Really wanting it out there. She's like, use the call. No, like the phone call was supposed to be recorded, guys, our phone call, but it didn't record. That's the problem. And so I asked her to come on my live, and she seemed really pumped for it. And then it was today just something started changing. But when I talked to him, I say them because her husband was with her. I mean, they were like really, I asked her that. I texted her that. I haven't got any response since our call this afternoon. I asked her if, if she would rather, because I was kind of getting nervous because I wasn't hearing back from her again. And I said, if you're too nervous about going live, like, let's just do a call, me and you, and I'll make sure it gets recorded this time, because when I was talking to her, she's like, oh yeah, use whatever, I don't care. She's like, I'm not scared of Bill Ship. I'm not even scared of Bill Shipley, and she seemed very confident. But I don't even know if it's really good for me to even be live right now, because I'm just like, I don't even know what to talk about now. I
don't even know if it's really good for me to be live right now. Not because of her emotional state and needing the doggy earring, that she just doesn't have any content other than putting out shit and doing this, and she's world famous for this shit.
haven't been able to sleep because of all this.
Oh yeah, poor Ziggy ain't been able to sleep because of all this. Poor Ziggy ain't been able to sleep. Give me a fucking break. Poor Ziggy ain't been able to sleep because of her excitement over probably advanced allergy meds and costs, and how she's gonna pay for them now. She was expecting a panelist and cash flow and who knows what, really. She ain't been able to sleep, guys. Poor Ziggy. Poor Ziggy.
This past couple nights, it's been really making me nervous.
Oh, the past couple nights, it's been really making her nervous. Can we all just get a break? Already. Seriously. Seriously.
Really making me nervous. Sorry to whoever was the wiener. It's not. No, that's not it, Luminous. She was already talking about backing out. So I think it's just nervousness, or I don't know. She said she doesn't act scared of him at all. She said it's like she's just nervous. Kelly called. He doesn't have a release date, so that's another thing that doesn't make sense. Kelly said she called just yesterday because she wanted to make sure check on that. And she said there's no release date for him. So that's something I haven't been able to talk to her about since, because I found that out like after I talked to her this afternoon. And I texted her, I told her like, hey, I hear he doesn't have a release date. Like, so, but I guess his like ex-wife, like, or ex-girlfriend or whoever she is, baby mama or whatever, one of his baby mothers.
Look, now she can't even remember her last panelist and whatnot that stirred shit. She can't even remember what the hell that person was to this bill or anything. It was baby's mama, his wife, his girlfriend. I don't know. Well, she's outside our mind now. I'm aiming for this other one. Shit, I don't know. Whatever. The monkey slinging shit in zoo style.
There's he has a hold. He doesn't have a release date yet. He has a hold. Yeah, I did talk about the call I had with her. I talked about it yesterday.
Yeah, of course you did. Because you couldn't wait for new content, no matter if it costed lives or not. It didn't matter to you. You just like beating them with honest trays and tag shit. So you like a little excited doggy, just pissing all over yourself. Be the first to rush, rush, rush. For you, not for the benefit of anything real, tangible, anything to actually help anything. Nope. Gotta be the first to the streets with the content. Even if the content gets people killed. Right? Right, says PG.
With her, I talked about it yesterday. I told I mean, this is the thing, my memory is so bad, and it.
Look, here's where I'm at with this. I think certain people who could really investigate or detect or put shit together probably have a certain caliber of memory about them and be capable of certain shit. It's been 2 days since DipSheets talked to or 3 or 4, I don't know. The last one. Nash can't remember where that person places or who they are to anybody. Here she is going, well, my memory sucks online. Okay, well, where's your handy dandy notebook of facts and shit and all that? See, it's how you know we're food. It's how you know that we're content and nothing's really being detected and such. Maybe by those who try to database, but fucking failed miserably at that shit too. Um, you know, yeah, just Anyway. Moving along. Sorry. There's just weird shit afoot.
Just really, just a bummer. I talked about how she said that the night or the day that her mom passed, Billy, I guess, or her mom was staying with her the day that she was picked up, Sherry was picked up and taken over to Bill's. She said she begged her mom not to go. And then, 3 hours later, she ends up deceased. There's there's proof of him like throwing gasoline on her and having a gun to her, threatening he was going to burn the place down, shoot her and then burn the place down, poured gasoline all over her and everything, killed her dog by putting it in a car.
Now, y'all, I don't know about you, but for Ziggy, right, or any of these creators to say that that's alarming or concerning or to act like shit. I mean, like, I don't know, man. That's something wild to hear. It is. And to pretend like they give a fuck, right? About it or think that's concerning. They only think it's concerning when it's, entertainment for y'all or to act like. Um, you know, um, let me show you one. You know, here's one. Listen
But
again.
you guys, it's just for gasoline all over her and everything. She, and then 3 hours later, he ends up deceased, or she ends up deceased. There's text. I mean, there's proof of him like throwing gasoline on her and having a gun to her, threatening he was going to burn the place down. Shoot her and then burn the place down. Poured gasoline all over her and everything. Killed her dog by putting it in a car. But you guys, it's just like you have to hear it from her. That's the.
Here's Ziggy acting like these things matter. Oh my gosh, it means this person's a terrible person and they're dangerous and maybe they're, whatever, this, Aaron. Oh gosh, there's victims of them. This is why the whole world should be concerned about Bill or whoever else. And oh my God, look what a terrible human being they are. Blah, 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 blah. Right? What a bad guy. Well, she has Monster in chat cleansing his ass. Like Jenny, Adrian, Penny, TM, the rest of them. The monster. She's going, sounds so patient, my good guy, and Judas is the devil, and oh gosh, and monster, look at him, his sausage rolls are almost done. Ah! Same thing. Threatening to and attempting to murder myself and my children continually for decades. Threatening to kill us continually. And during the last year or two, oh boy, that really picked up. Attempted to burn the house down and shit with us in it. Threatened to do so. Poured gasoline all over everything. Lit outside. Yep. Told me on the daily how he wanted to murder me. How he was planning on doing it. It was a form of abuse itself, but definitely meant every word of it. It's fun to stream at one point, because he'd always stick with one theme or the other. Usually always involves some form of strangulation or me not breathing, and it was one of his favorite ways to abuse me was by strangulation and or sitting his fat ass on me to where I was smothering to death, and it was, to keep me from being able to fight back as well if ever I chose to. Zip ties there for a few months were his favorite, fondest salvation dream. Then how his daddy and them were pressing in an arsenal to keep me quiet, under control. They knew he could murder us. Even my children begged him to stop that shit. Tried every way I could think of to protect us against that. Didn't know what to do. All while cancer and all this shit was running supreme, right? But Daddy bought him a new birthday present. And then the threats towards the public when he had his hand firmly in the shit really became the new salvation. Dreaming of shooting up public places and all sorts of shit. But it's okay, right? Ziggy's gonna tell you that these people, like Bill and him, strangulation, fire, murder, harming, and monster, make no mistake, and I got the receipts, hurts animals, does all this shit, uses them, and did to keep us under control, or as punishments, or shit towards us. They all fit the same criteria, don't they? So why she paraded one around while calling another a monster? Hell, by Ziggy's standards, she should have him write in chat. Right up on panels. Be like, oh, here's such a good guy. Why is one different from the other, Ziggy? Why? Why? I mean, do you think that do you think as I'm talking to this person and showing them what Monster did with my breasts and beating of me and such, right? When I mention the petechia in my eyes where I was strangled as he was beating my breasts and chest so badly, do you think that petechia came from beating me in the chest? No, it came from see, and that's why I say the petechia in my eyes and vessels in my face are the worst, most noticeable anyway. See, I could cover chest. It's hard to cover busted blood vessels. My eyes, face. This friend had noticed I disappeared for 2 or 3 weeks after this incident. I was sorry. Wasn't coming by, wasn't. Petechia in your eyes and face and busted blood vessels only happen for certain reasons. So while I was being beat in the chest for like an hour plus, man, I was also being strangled by hands, seatbelt wrapped around my neck, so I was being attempted to be drug out. Passenger seats as they are being beat on. Middle of the road as they tried to wreck us on purpose to scare me to do all these things. Truck about flipped, through certain curves where last videos some are made to. Or certain car wrecks on Christmas Eve took place long, long ago that he thinks is funny that fucked up mine too at one point. See, Pepperidge Farm. Monsters are monsters. Certain types have certain intentions. Certain methods. Now you tell me why one is a bad guy according to Ziggy, and one's a good guy. Anybody want to explain that to me? Petechial hemorrhaging and shit only happens. photos of strangulation marks on me and shit throughout all the decades. Only happened certain ways. Bruises on my chest. Crushed shit because somebody sat on me trying to suffocate me while beating me and everywhere. It only happened certain ways. One's a good guy, one's a bad guy there, right? But for her narratives and her purposes, one last night's a bad guy, while one sits in chat being cleansed by her, being made a good guy by her and the rest. Weird, isn't it?
Putting it in a car. But, it's just like you have to hear it from her. That's the thing. It just doesn't, Bill didn't even, when she was found, Bill didn't even call, he wasn't even the one that called 911. She's the one that called 911. When she left, she was fine. When she called 911, she walked to the ambulance. She's gonna have to explain it all. And that's what I'm.
And see, that should show other community members, anybody attempting to go to Ziggy, or she and the rest of this group or any of these creators are going to make you think that they care about monsters, care about helping you get justice, or your voices out, or this thing, or whatever it is y'all have going. All they're going to do is eat you, make content off of you, put you in danger, leave you high and dry, make a fortune from you, put you in worse danger. And then, chances are, they will then get a hold of the people that present the most danger to you and use them to target you. They will get a hold of your abusers, those around you, and then they will use them. They will prop them up on pedestals, and they will use them to harm you even more, to set shit off for more drama and more content from them. They're not here to help you guys. I think most of the Creek and community are aware of this. And they will put you in danger on purpose in order to silence you about what they've done to you, your families, your children. They will use your monsters. They will use the things you fear. They will set off shit on purpose to get you to shut the fuck up about what they've done or what they're going to do or what they are doing in your real life. Behind the scenes. And using some of these little locals and their own habits and money pushes that are willing to do it because they're not thinking either. Just like Squall and others help do to us. Those of you who circle especially or have anything that might relate to Summer and should expect it. Especially. That these dumbasses think might, because they're all morons, or they want the public to believe. And they do, make no mistake, those of you here who are unaware, they do know at least what they think and have put together as family trees and histories and relations in order to pit you all against one another. And what people here are feeding them out amongst us in order to do that. To tamper with Summer, her case, witnesses, and they will use you all and feed through you all in order to get closer to others they're wanting to tamper with in and around Summer's case who may actually hold keys and the truth. They're not here to help you all or Summer, y'all. They're not your advocates, not really where you want to come to get your voice out. And honestly, the best thing any of y'all can do from the community is legit sue the shit out of these creators see if any money is coughed up, and then use that money to hire experts and lawyers and stuff to actually help advocate for you or your loved ones or whatever. Justice, protection, safety, that type of shit. It's the best thing. The best thing any of y'all from the Creek or the community could do is start suing the shit out of these creators for what they've done to you and your families. The harm they've brought and are bringing your way. How they've changed your lives, etc. Those of your children and grandchildren. Start compiling your own little databases on these tragedies.
It's hard for me to explain. So I'm just so disappointed because this was very important.
She's just so disappointed because it was just so very, very important that she got another person on panel who in 2 or 3 days or a week, when they no longer matter and they're no longer bringing in the views and the cash flow, she won't even remember where they place anything. Because her memory is so bad. Just like she can't place somebody she just spoke to 2 or 3 days ago. And who and what they are to anything. That's how much y'all matter to her, y'all. Y'all from this community don't be making this bitch no more money. As they all work to destroy everyone and everything. It was so very important, though. So very important, yeah, to her, not you all, not your lives, not the community, not the son.
I'll try to call her, but I've already tried several times.
Y'all hear that? She's got her phone out. I'll try to call her, but I've already tried to call her several times. Now that's as Justin is in chat. Going, call her! Call her again! Call her again while you're on live. Call her again. Put her on the spot. Get her on speakerphone. Make sure her voice is known to the public and whoever else and blah blah blah. Call her! This is the same Justin bitching about Wonder doing phone harassment to him, but damn, encouraging it where it concerns Ziggy. And this person, call her again. So Ziggy's doing it.
Bandit is a year old. Which I told her I could do that. Like, she could just call and I could put her on speaker.
Make that make sense. Somebody's not doing it on Ziggy's time. Maybe scared, maybe this, maybe that, whatever. It doesn't matter why. They just aren't able to at the moment. It doesn't matter. But here she is. She's called voicemail, plays person's voice. That way others might recognize whatever. Be able to tell for fact it is here, whatever, And then
I was here and which I told her I could do that. Like she could just call and I could put her on speaker.
Yeah, this person might be scared, might be this, might be that. But, well, I told her we could do it that way. She could just call and I could put her on speaker. Because that makes it so much better if somebody's scared. You just call them, put them on speakerphone.
I was hoping maybe, I mean, I know she has an odd schedule. She works third, so I was hoping.
Hey, given enough out there for her to be identified. This is a schedule. This is that. This is whatever. Whatever. It's fine though, right?
Maybe like she fell asleep and just took a nap or something. But she told me stories of how he would have, you guys, I really need her to tell this. Oh my God, it's so crazy.
She really needs this person to really tell this, because oh my gosh, it's so crazy. But I think maybe people are getting really scared or afraid, or maybe they're just busy, or their own lives, they're not doing whatever. But it's not on Ziggy's time. Ziggy's wants and needs in this group. It comes first before other people in their real lives. And poor Ziggy. Poor Ziggy. She needed him to come out here and do whatever for Ziggy. She told me stories how her mom's, like, he would, like, have her, like, they would fight because Bill wanted her to role play, as a child, like, and the stepfather-daughter scenario, I guess. Well, I talked to Kelly today, and she's like, I wanted to tell you, like, that whole, the role-playing thing. She's like, she goes, I can back that because he did the same thing to me. Except he was wanting me, and I was like, oh my gosh, how old did he want you to pretend to be? And she said 12 years old. And she said that he wanted to be the grandfather, pretend that he was the grandfather and she was the grandchild. That's what Kelly told me today. And according to Brittany, Sherry and Bill would fight because Sherry didn't want to do the whole role playing as a child. I know it's not me, but it's just like I'm not good at, my memory is not good. And like the stuff, you just have to hear it. I'm not a good storyteller. I know you're a good fucker upper, good creator, manufacturer, and good at playing stupid, naive, good manipulator, con, blah, blah, blah. People fall for it. Carry on.
You know, I'm not good at repeating things. Like some people, I'm all scattered. And she's really good at telling everything. She's just good at it. Because it's her experience, you know? Yeah, Kelly was...
Weird, huh? How the rest of us are who are real, though, are attempted to be discredited, fucked with, harmed, etc. for our stories. Dawn did not give Fred a white truck and have him take it to the scrapyard and crush it. I don't even know what y'all are talking about right now. But that ain't right. Cause
wanting to watch it too. Like, we were all looking forward to it. I don't think I was probably looking forward to this more than any. I mean, because the info she had, like, not only about Bill, about Marlena Crawford. I don't know. I'm sure it does. She doesn't live there in the area, but she's pretty close though, so yeah, he did do the same thing with Kelly. Kelly told me she's the one that told me that today when I talked to her that she could back the part about the role playing thing because he did that to her too. She said she tried to do it, but she couldn't. She said she couldn't. But you know, what makes it effed up fantasy is the part that he wanted her to be like 12 years old, act like she was like 12. It's like an action that I mean. And also, Brittany was telling me, like, literally the day after her mom passed, Bill was sending her messages like, will you send me a pussy picture? Will you put a skirt on and send me a picture of your freaking, I was going to have to put a trigger warning like crazy on this, like, because the subject matter that we were going to be talking about was going to be like, whoa. So just like I said, Brittany and her mother, Sherry, it would cause problems in their relationship as mother and daughter because the mother was jealous because Bill was coming on to her daughter. And he was doing it like a day after her passing.
Yeah, I want to show you something. Now look here, goofball. This is what just came in, alright? As I'm fully aware, my laptop is absolutely being annihilated this morning. Since I started this live stream. Y'all are some desperate ass motherfuckers around here. I don't give a shit if you blow this motherfucker up. I can see what you're doing this morning with it and in it. I can see what you're racing. I'm watching it in real time. I know what the fuck's happening to it. Carry on. Set it on fire for all I give a shit. Tamper in that motherfucker all you like. Because let me tell you, this son of a bitch is hotter than fire. And you little hackers in this morning are some cheap fucking motherfuckers. I'm positive that what you're doing is being watched. Which is why I'm not really all that fucking concerned about what you're doing in this. It's just more evidence against you, but it's wild. You, back there with your stupid AI bullshit and your goddamn garbage for months that all of us and law enforcement have been watching. That suddenly changed when the new terms of service came out to this fucking bullshit inside of other methods to get a hold of me because, I don't know, I guess it's a little tiresome, right? The other way to keep making fucking terms of service change just a little bit, but either way, you see, this has never been about this whatever woo-woo bullshit, has it? It's always been about the vague shit, distractions, fucking with all of us, right? The reason you do the messages the way you do them is not because it's some clandestine, oh my gosh, I'm scared too bullshit. Miss me that. It's meant to try to hide who you are and to keep people from being able to, namely me, from going, oh, this is how they speak and really type and all this, right? Blah, 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 blah. But being all earlier this week, the main account, the all monitor monitor, I caught something and stopped it that bypassed all monitoring. That's in your messages. This is happening. That you just decide to, yeah. See, that's not a coincidence. This is what this fucking gang stalking horse shit group is about, and the egos of little stalkers, hackers. Your egos suck. The account that was used to do what they did for the world to attack me, which those videos exist on creators' accounts that have passed away, which are a nightmare to then get removed. But it's all hard to remove, and I can't imagine how there would be why way to remove the destruction had I ever even used it. It's this shit. It's goofy. It's been goofy. I'm sick of the shit, but you do carry on because as you're carrying on, law enforcement, feds, and others are watching. See, I don't know what kind of special stupid you are, but it doesn't matter if I can track you or not. It's that you're leaving traces like this for feds and others. Do you think they're fucking stupid? They don't have far better than you with less egos that stay in the darkness to do just that? Think they didn't know who you were in the background with the comments either? Or that I didn't let you run and still not for a reason? You bore the fuck out of me. I'm just saying. That's not a coincidence. Much like many things aren't. And neither is this and that. That's what I'm talking about, compiling things and how they fit together and they happen in real time. This and this are not a coincidence this morning. Do carry on, sugar tits. Because I'm going to, and I don't need that to do it. Carrying on.
I don't know. Maybe she'll wake up and decide to come on. Who knows? I'm sure I'll be able to get her to.
built for the bullshit. I have a team of medical doctors that are amazing when I get to them. I don't need your advice on health condition or treatments. Carrying on.
She really does want Bill locked up for life. Like, she knows that he hurt her mother, in her opinion. And
hey girl, let me tell you something. Best way to do that is to see the tragedy pimps, phone harassing you and shit right now and do all the things. Hire experts and lawyers to do whatever. They aren't going to help you. And then if those you want held accountable are released, because trust me, they'll keep eyes on it and everything, they will then try to get them up on panels, and then they'll do what they've done with Monster and others right there, and they will swear, and they will use them in the exact opposite way, and use them to terrorize you with, and to fuck with, and whatever, man. And by that time, the narrative will change. Well, they just need to hear both sides, and they don't know, and this there, and they will pave the pathway for those people to feel comfortable doing whatever, and they'll make fortunes off them like they're getting ready to you. Ziggy ain't here to help you, man.
it is a whole ass reality show. It's crazy. She told me a story. Brittany told me a story about how the first time that Bill was gonna meet her daughter, who was 6 at the time. Bill was like, kept talking about how he couldn't wait. He was like, I don't know where they had it was going to be the first time that Bill met Brittany's daughter or something, which he was calling his granddaughter. And he was like, he kept talking over and over again about how he was so excited to meet his beautiful granddaughter, and he kept her name.
No, trying to let it catch up.
Whatever it was, just kept talking to him. She said it made her so uncomfortable that she literally like said to him, Bill, if you freaking say one more time how excited you are about me and my daughter, I'm gonna cancel the whole freaking thing. It's like, I was like, wow, that sounds like Don Wells when he kept talking about Allie's young daughter, who he claimed was sent to some institute, and he kept constantly talking about how beautiful she was, and oh my God, I can't believe they did that. She was such a beautiful little girl. Maybe she heard loud bangs and now. Who is that? What? Who said that? That's something else she told me about, was something about about bangs. Who said that? That person knows her, whoever that is. I'm telling you, nobody knew that story. If somebody said something about loud bangs, they know her. Let me look for that comment. Hunted coyotes. Maybe she heard a loud bang. Dang it, I wish if anybody can find that comment, send it to me. I saw Hunted Coyote's fan comment and want to ask. So Kelly, did you hear about that too? Story. No, I need to see the actual Hunted Coyotes comment, not Tracy saying it. I need it. Hold on. People keep sending me Tracy's comment. I need to see Hunted Coyotes comment. It's crazy that somebody said something like that because she told me a story about, but that's not it, Justin. That's not the screenshot. That's Tracy's screenshot. That's Tracy repeating the comment. I need the Hunted Coyotes comment. I want to find Hunted Coyote, that account, because I want to find it and go to it. The original person who said it. Then my theory is if you're upset about us telling our stories, then clip Bill, then maybe it's somehow your best. Right, Kelly? And she's not talking about me. She's talking about the people telling us, like, maybe it's in our best interest not to talk about him. It makes me feel like it does make me feel like people are trying to say it's really in your best interest, the person making that comment, for us not to talk about it.
Huh. Odd that.
Well, where did you hear why did you say the bang comment, though? What made you say maybe she heard some bangs? Thank you. Checking out Hunted Coyotes YouTube. What is that? You're showing Hunted Coyotes on June 28th, 2021. Some of his videos look like he could be from that area. Anyways, thank you for sending me that. The reason why
Kelly, have you heard something about the banging as well? The reason why that comment is very suspicious is because I literally heard of she literally just today told me a story about Bill Shipley. Do you know Bill Shipley? Wild Coyotes, or whatever your name is, because that is something that he did to her to try to scare her. Bill Shipley played a prank on her about banging on the window or door or something about trying to act like it was paranormal. I don't know the story. See, that's why we need her here. Like he did, that's something like he did a prank, something like that, about banging on her door or something. So it's just weird that you said that. My wish list, I think it's exclamation wish list, or is it exclamation Amazon?
What? She's talking about somebody else from fear and all sort of shit. My wish list. Oh, I think it's something in Amazon. What the? Look, man, I told you, I'm not in the mood. Okay, I see the game, the manipulation is smart. I told you I'm not in the mood. Um, on all my devices, phones, computers, surveillance, surveils to cameras at risk, serious risk in clouds. All my life I've enforced them and show them how to keep what they do with tech on external separate hard drives and especially in comp. Attach it and let the info sure on it, then storage on the tech anytime a system. See, I ain't in the mood. You bore the entire living fuck out of me. Carry on. Alright. I'm just.
I need to add some lines too. I don't think there's that much on it. She literally was telling, and Nicole, I'm noticing, see, this phone I don't have service on anymore. It's the one that used to record all my calls, like, perfectly. And now it's just not working when I use this with a call from Google Voice number. Let's see the okay. Well, Link Pop has it on it, but hold on. Okay. This is. Yeah, I did know that, Marlena. I've heard the same rumor that Chris Marco's address was, for some reason, listed as 110 Ben Hill Road for, that's what I was trying to do, Dolores, but it's not working. Only when I get calls in to it. When I get calls in, like incoming from, like, to my Google Voice number on my old phone from, like, Fred, it records. But I guess it's just outgoing. You have to leave, Brandy? Oh, what? Well, Bill Shipley was a legend in the Wild West. Oh, was he? Shannon, I heard you've been having all kinds of problems with your. I don't understand. This is so. I'm gonna keep trying to get hold of her. Which.
Look, her and Justin are going to continue phone harassing. Hear that? That's what that's evidence of. Phone harassment. Because they want content. They want it now. Now! Now! Even if it means somebody's safety or no matter what reason they're not coming on live or giving them the content when they want it. Justin's down there screaming for her to call again. Ziggy's calling again and again and again and again. That's phone harassment. And that's exactly what this is evidence of. You're watching people, two of them, Justin and Ziggy commit phone harassment. Justin encouraging it, Ziggy doing it. It's phone harassment. You're watching these true crime creators commit crimes right in front of you. For their benefit. Not Summers. Not Summers' case. Not for law enforcement. Not for detecting. And it's all done online, right? It's not done behind the scenes or anything. It's not trying to do anything. It's done right in front of you all as the content. They're committing a crime, which is phone harassment. It's a crime. It is a fucking crime. A crime. They're doing it right in front of y'all as entertainment. So they profit from it. It's a crime. How many times has she called her in this? Me text, whatever. Justin's, call her again. So he's like, well, what they're doing is a crime. Right out in the open. Full evidence of it. You gotta watch it as entertainment. They're trying to put someone else on the spot, whether they want to be or not. They're trying to get them on no matter what. Not for good. Not for Summer. Not for her case. But for them. For you as entertainment. I'm sure no matter who this person is or whatever their reason is for not coming up when Ziggy and the rest wanted them to, demanded they do so, whatever, I'm sure they don't want to be phone harassed. Especially, this right here is a crime being committed right in front of you all. Towards this person. Against this person. Inside of this community around Summer. But it's fine. It's just a little phone harassment. It's just a little manipulation. It's just a justice, right? All in the name of hashtag Summer Wells. Right? Right! Says PG and rest. You're watching true crime criminals commit more crimes. Live and in real time. With evidence of it. This is straight phone harassment. It's fine though, right? Karen.
Did you say about Marlena Crawford? That they had a Marlena Crawford, she knows, or they know her boyfriend pretty well, Marlena's boyfriend pretty well, and I don't know. And so there, she had a crazy story about Marlena Crawford, about how I guess Marlena Crawford's child was taken. So one time she overheard Daniel yelling at Marlena or yelling about Marlena that, oh, it's all because of her, our kid was taken, and saying something about how their kid was the one that was supposed to be kidnapped and they took the wrong one. Yeah, it's a weird, crazy story. Like, that for some reason, Marlena and her boyfriend are like, we need to get a hold of him. He might talk. That's a new one to get a hold of, because I hear that they're separating, and I hear.
Look, I hear there's a vulnerable moment in their lives to where we can take advantage, and one might be mad at the other, one might be whatever, and oh, that's when we need to get a hold of now. We need to try to get a hold of them now. That way we can use them. And oh, here's a story about this child that's supposed to be on here, or this and the other. Or they're scared for, by the way, this and the other, and we've already played roles in having that child messed with and tampered with and targeted as a witness around Summer's case. And Lips and all the rest of the crew who helped Monster do the same to Jody Sue's child and many others inside of Summer's case and around it. We need to get hold of this guy. That way he can tell us all the things, and we can all pretend we weren't part of fucking with another minor witness around Summer's case. We need to get hold of him now. There's a vulnerable moment we can latch onto. There's turmoil in and around another relationship.
She is, I hear that they're separating, and it's all because of the Summer Wells thing, and him saying that it's all because of her like saying that their daughter was really.
So they're separating because of the Summer Wells thing and about their daughter and all these other things. Yeah.
Supposed to be the one that was taken. Like Marlena set it up, or I don't know. It's crazy story.
No, and I'd say a lot of people haven't quite caught on, but are catching on to the fact that Lips and you all have tampered with that child, much like you've tried to tamper with mine in the court system, and you used Monster and Stall and the rest to do it, to try to get near and to take my little, and to do whatever by any means necessary. You did the same thing to that child, and you played a role in it. There's drops of truth in there, but yeah, see, it's because of you all and shit you've done from the beginning around Marlena and these minor witnesses and others, and how crazy and Fruit Loops it might sound to some, etc. And all these things, you are playing a role in real people's lives, their relationships, their family units, how serious they're taking, all these other things. You're tampering with courts, witnesses, minor witnesses around Summer in her life. That crazy. It's you all that's responsible for that. Oh, you've set off situations where things are occurring in relationships, and then you can try to take advantage of that too. You don't know it. Vultures.
Daniel, that's Marlena's boyfriend or husband or whatever. A booger on my nose. Yeah, she had a crazy story. I really want you guys. I'll get her sometime. I hopefully, I don't know. I knew that there would be a lot of people interested in it. I knew it. I thought you. Bill has a burner phone in jail. Yeah. For some reason, Marlena's husband or boyfriend is under the impression it was supposed to be their child that was taken that day. And how, I don't under, it doesn't make sense to me, but how CPS could take their kid because of Summer Wells, but that's what he's saying.
There's more than a few of us inside this community who think that there's potential that, and a possibility that other children around C and D and everything else, or just in the community, were meant to maybe being taken or something. And yeah, there are reasons that DCS are involved with a certain few, but it's then at the end of the day, it's what Lips and the rest of this group have done around these minor witnesses that have enabled them. You remember Lips getting on and saying, in particular, with some of the children in this, they had finally, happily had them jerked out of their mother's arms. And how there's videographic evidence over here of Lips and all them, and them admitting it and doing what they were doing with Little, with Monster and Stall and TM and Scott H and BK and Penny and Jenny and Adrian and Lit and Rojo and the rest around Little. They did the same to others. They used services in courts and all these other things to make things that might have been occurring already worse. They tampered in everything, every service you can imagine. Anyway, in some cases, though, there were multiple things occurring simultaneously and satelliting, which allowed them to get a deeper hold. But Lips is usually the one that targets these minor witnesses the hardest. She's like Ziggy in certain regards. She is just enough of an extreme monster to enact the most extreme shit for whatever it is in the background they need so much. Or don't care to get up to.
That has to do with the Summer Wells situation, why Marlena Crawford got her child taken. So that's a really odd thing to say. Oh, thank you, Nicolina. I can't believe I cried about that, dude. I cried a lot. I was really disappointed. It is really helpful information that I really wanted you guys to hear, and it's...
I can't believe I cried. I cried a lot, and I'm just so disappointed. And it's really helpful information. I wanted you all to hear. No, it's content. Hard to profit off of. It's cost. It is. Ain't got shit doing nothing but Ziggy in this group. Tragedy pimps, pieces of shit, monsters.
I won't remember. I mean, I'll randomly, probably over time, remember things and tell you guys, but she's the one that lived it, and she's the one that's going to know how to tell what happened so much better. I'm going to get it, like, probably partially wrong.
No! Does that ever matter? Shit, they're always out here trying to speak for and tell everybody else's stories for them. Rewriting them, doing whatever, but boy, when they want to put them up for content, they look their asses, cleanse the way, pave the way, whatever, make them feel comfortable, tell their stories, and then they'll tear them down, use their monsters, do whatever, swear their voices don't matter, and try to silence them, and do all the things, won't they? Make that make sense. You can't. Oh, these people, their voices, what they saying. It's their stories to tell. Joe, but by God, they'll eat them, narrate them, curate them, get all kinds of shit wrong in them. Put their monsters in the middle of them. Something else ain't it?
Yeah, I remember when Jody Sue said she wonders if the wrong kid got taken. Yeah, that's a strange thing to say, Jody Sue. How would you know that? It seems to be the same thing Marlena Crawford and her boyfriend or husband think. That's very strange.
And see? There it is. I don't know, Ziggy. Maybe it's because we all know more than you fucking know. Maybe it's because Marlena or others around her finally see what the fuck you all on Lips did, or they finally got wind of it. They're finally being like, holy shit, or maybe they're compiling enough to see what all of you all have done as a group and how you've targeted the minor witnesses in and around Summer. Or maybe it's because we know more here on the grounds because we live it, we breathe it, we've lived it our whole lives, and we know reality. We know what's here. We know things you all do not and never will. But you hear how Ziggy there takes a tone of contempt for me saying. A minute ago, oh no, I mean, Marlena, this error set off law. And see, they know the game. They know they've played in what's been done around Marlena and kids and others and mine and this error. But then it's, oh, we need to, get in the middle. There's relationship issues there and get a hold of them next. And vulnerable times. And then, but Jody Sue, why did you say that's sauce, right? Okay. Alright. Dang.
Yeah, I remember. I can't believe I cried about that, dude. I cried a lot. I was really disappointed. It is really helpful information that I really wanted you guys to hear, and I won't remember. I mean, I'll randomly, probably over time, remember things and tell you guys, but she's the one that lived it, and she's the one that's going to know how to tell what happened so much better. I'm going to get it like probably partially wrong. Yeah, I remember when Jody Sue said she wondered if the wrong kid got taken. Yeah, that's a strange thing to say, Jody Sue. How would you know that? It seems to be the same thing Marlena Crawford and her boyfriend or husband think. That's very strange. Thank you, Nicolina. Yeah, you can come up now because my freaking show got canceled, I guess. And I mean, unless she ends up showing up. I had an interview scheduled, and let me make. Okay. Oh, it's really her. It's like, well, I don't want it to be imposter.
I just to say hi. First of all, let me. So, I was listening to Ernie's bullshit last night.
Oh God.
So I'm not a Summer Wells aficionado, but I'm really pissed off, Ziggy, that he had the audacity to say that he had spoke to Allie. And then he didn't bring it up until after Allie died, and she can't
say I didn't talk to you, right?
correct.
I don't watch him because I didn't. I went in his chat a couple days ago, and I randomly saw he was like, they were talking. I saw my name all in chat, and I saw somebody talking about me, and I replied.
And I will tell those in the community right now that if you talk to these dipshits, chances are they will put your children in danger or use them against you in some way, just like they have Marlena's, mine, and many others. That when you do not acquiesce now that you've made contact or told them you'll speak in this area, they're going to go to great lengths to make sure that you do, or that you're afraid, or that they can bring you or force you to them. They will emotionally and mentally, psychologically manipulate the fuck out of you, make you feel afraid. They will blackmail you, make you afraid for your children or what they will do. It's what they've done to all of us around Summers. Everything are in that community. It is their very favorite way of fucking with all of us. So for those here and on the ground in this community, please be aware that these tragedy pimps will go for your children. First, to force you out, to pull you out, to manipulate you with, to terrify you over. They will not care, to bring trauma, harm, agony to your children, yourself, your families, to do what they've done around Marlena, myself, and others. Harming our children and our babies, their reputations, their lives, us as their parents. It's their favorite fucking thing to do, man. They will use them. They will weaponize the fact that you are mothers and fathers, grandparents in custody of your grandbabies and otherwise, to get a grip on you and to harm you and them until you give them whatever the fuck they want from you. That's why I tell you the best thing you can do if you happen to make a misstep, thinking you're speaking out or getting your voice or your story or anything told or whatever, right? Or protecting yourself, loved ones, trying to be a voice for anything or justice or any of that. These people ain't it, man. These people will make you and yours a victim. They're not here to help you, dude. And they will go to great lengths. But if you've made a misstep, find yourself thinking that they are at first. Best thing you could ever do, especially if immediately you start experiencing things that are crimes from them, like phone harassment and such. The best thing you do is call LE, press charges, sue the shit out of them, serve them with cease and desist, whatever it takes. Let them know there are others who can back up and prove what you're saying, how far this group will go. Ask for some variety of protection from these tragedy pimps. and make them think twice, maybe, before they start outright fucking with your life and your children and everybody else in order to make you content material to sell off. They're not here about you all or son or anything else, not any type of greater good. And the best thing you do is get ahead of them before you get behind them. Chances are a great deal many are already behind them before you even realize it. But if you have evidence this quick that they're already committing crimes, out in the open with proof, just to get something done. So maybe they will stop and won't continue doing anything further or have others around them do it.
To him, I said, "Oh, really?" Or something. I was talking to somebody in chat, and he was like, "Oh, Ziggy, funny you're here. Funny how I haven't seen you in months. Come over here. Would you like to come up on panel?" I was like, "Nope," and I dipped. In his chat a couple days,
and she can't
say I didn't talk to you, right?
correct.
I rewound.
I don't watch him because I didn't. I went in his chat a couple days ago, and I randomly saw he was like, they were talking. I saw my name all in chat, and I saw somebody talking about me, and I replied.
That was me and others and whatever, and I was over in Ernie's, and then Ziggy and Monster appear and start pulling fuck shit. So I'm the person she's talking about and whatnot, and so see, there's how compiling works too, and admittances that was really her in that chat, and that Ernie put up on screen and whatnot. Anyway, and it maybe Monster was following into Ernie's.
To him, I said, "Oh, really?" Or something. I was talking to somebody in chat, and he was like, "Oh, Ziggy, funny you're here. Funny how I haven't seen you in months. Come over here. Would you like to come up on panel?" I was like, "Nope," and I dipped.
Okay. So
he claims that now he's talked to Allie.
Yes. And that between Allie and Hunter, they, oh my God, I'm so angry, said that Summer was hit in the head with a hammer.
And I came with that. I did not watch all of that shit. I was directed to watch was advertised up here with Ernie, like I said earlier. So I was unaware that had been said. All that is a compilation of, it's where Dawn had made the comment in the way back of she's probably being hit in the head with a hammer or the other, and Ernie saying whatever, I guess. I don't know. It is disgusting. It is wild how so many suddenly talk to people after they die, or they can't defend themselves, or they can't speak for themselves, right, any longer. And how shit's made up. It is real wild, but
Oh my God, dude. I know. And then I also heard that.
But wait, didn't Fred do the same thing around Cotton? Didn't Ziggy? That's right, they did. So why is it not okay for her? I just wait. What? But Fred and Ziggy have done that to how many around Summer's case that were deceased, and couldn't defend or speak for themselves or anything, and they ran with it. But now Ziggy's like, oh, it's gross what Ernie did, proclaiming now, after Allie's dead, that she said X, Y, Z, this and the other, but yet Ziggy and Fred and him have run with all kinds of shit. Cotton supposedly said this and the other after he, is conveniently dead. Right? Shit, they still do it, don't they? That's okay. Y'all make that make sense.
Cher did a live stream stating that there were photos released that she couldn't share because they were too graphic.
Yeah, I know.
No, I agree. That's gross. We went over that a live stream or two ago, and how common sense and logic tell you that everything Cher and Justin did on Cher's live stream with the whales are withholding evidence, and oh my god, here's this device and these inappropriate pictures of summer and all this and blah blah blah, and we're just now discovering it, and bullshit. And how logic and common sense tell you that. And the steps that feds would take to find that device is the other, with long ago have known about it. They busted into the house, there's been warrants, been all this. They can tell what devices have ever been connected to the Wi-Fi there, this, that, and the other. They would have had all that shit in real time as it was sent back and forth. They would have realized a certain device that should pop up on internet and routers and shit had not been handed over, given, or known about, and they would have been able to then track it down by that way. I mean, I don't know if y'all think you're working in Mayberry in the year 2024 or not, or what kind of tech those like the feds, NSA, law enforcement have, but I'll tell you, apparently the true crime arena. But see, if they don't play it like this, and they don't act 24 hours a day like law enforcement do not have these ultimate capabilities, then they can't play you like you're stupid and use you. See, that's how it works. Y'all should make yourself aware of what kind of technology and tools and methods law enforcement feds have for cases active and ongoing, devices and data collection, GPS tracking, all that. Man, it's amazing what they can do, really. Some are aware, some are, I don't fucking know. All I know is that, damn, for a bunch of people who wander about in some place that's true crime, trying to solve crimes, a whole lot of you are absolutely unaware of capabilities of your federal government and all its agencies, and the things they have at their disposal to use in open and active investigations. And Jesus, and in the pursuit of justice and solving crimes and that type of shit. Seemingly so are these creators, but if they don't sell you on the idea every single time in every single case the same shit, if they actually every day go, wait a minute, but that can't be because this tech exists and these tools of law enforcement exist in this area, then because it would make what they're doing online and in these cases moot, right? They couldn't feed you half the fucking narratives they feed you. They couldn't feed you the bullshit they feed you. They couldn't make you believe all these conspiracy theories and all this garbage that make them so much. if they make you aware of the tools, you'd know for yourselves that 99.9% of the shit they come out with every day is impossible. We're in every case investigation that they touch. It's also why in every case for many years before Summers and overlapping and continuing, that they want you to believe all things are about corruption or Barney Fife shit or this or that or all these same fucking one line rinse repeat cycles around each and every case. The Anons, the Fry Guys, the tow truck drivers, the babysitters, the Jody Sues, the this, that, the other, right? Same song and dance, same pattern for the same group throughout so many cases. Playbook.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know. I didn't see these photos, but I don't know. But it's weird. That's part. It's kind of perception, isn't it? About the photos. It's hard to tell.
No. Perception is something that is interpretative. Like if I look at a piece of art, I can perceive this art as beautiful, and you can perceive it as not beautiful. Okay, so it's not
Exactly. So, all Sharon and Justin had to do was sit there and tell you how they perceive these things, which they know better, Even though C&D are C&D, and there's monsters and apples and many trees and all that exist around Dawn and Candace and all their families, step families, friend groups, all this shit, obviously. Way too much touchy-feely, weird shit. Some of the largest pile of I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like it. Honest. But that doesn't mean those are not just photos of Summer in regular clothing and just doing what Summer was doing, whatever, it had nothing to do with anything. But if they stand there and go, oh, gosh, oof, and they don't even show you this the other. And even if they did, that's the thing, even if they did show it, because of that pebble drop, people be like, yeah, you're right. You're right. This is, oh my God, this is CP. This is Summer being posed. This is, oh my God. Like all the rumors there, because this goddamn group in their garbage swearing up and down that there's pictures they've seen, and they have this and that and the other showing Summer pose, and all this shit happening in the basement, all these other things, And it's goddamn disgusting. And if you think something like that exists and Ellie ain't put somebody in cuffs just for that alone, I just don't know what to tell you. But, that's what they keep doing around Summer, isn't it? It's just like that Red Barrel bullshit. That Red Barrel was legit bought with that wording on it from out here at a place who already had the wording on it. On the Parkway, it's one of the last they had. It's one of the ones they used to sell the other barrels with. Simple as that. And they made you all think this is Summer being sold. But look, yeah, she is being directed. Look at this. And, that's because Salted Earth just put that shit out there and drilled it into so many for so long. Salted Earth, who, by her own admission, was writing shit and helping C&D what she assumed was cover up certain shit in this area, has put out all this shit that now reigns pretty much like Squall Tit did, and the shit and the criminal shit she's done in and around Summer's case and helped do. I mean, like, the depth of this fucking group and what they've done. It's wild. It's wild hearing some of these groups like Trevor Brooks, etc. The rest. I've heard BK, TM, all these others. I mean, all the rest scream at all of us. Did you report this? Did you do that? I don't know, man. How many of you fellow creators and members and subs in chat see something, say something, right? How many of you goddamn fellow tragedy pimps of these pieces of shit? How many are watching this for entertainment? Seen shit. Seen real crimes like you seen phone harassment here with this one. And Justin being done right in front of your faces for entertainment. How many of you stood in these groups with them as behind the scenes and in front of it in the world for entertainment purposes for you all? Watch them target children, women, survivors, victims, plan attempts and pull real crimes against real people here in this community, including myself and Little. How many of y'all seen it being planned falsely with intent? You knew it was criminal without a doubt. Knew it was criminal. Knew it was criminal to be tampering with these courts and stuff. Fake lawsuits, all these things, the blackmail. How many of y'all known about all this from the beginning and reported it every step of the way? Reported your fellow creators and those like Lips and Rose and Linda's and her best played. How many of you all reported their real crimes in real time? Not a whole lot. Now, the few I've seen try to, they get blackmailed too, targeted, made afraid. Their own children used against them to silence them, to keep them part of this group, to keep them in line. They're too far in, too caught up. Too wound up in it already, too afraid to be held accountable for their own crimes within these groups and what they did and plotted and acted against all of us. That they knew then was criminal as they were doing it, and that they know it now is criminal. How many have reported it? Did you report in all the other cases where you've played with these same creators? Classic, Sinceres, Caches, hell, all the way back to What's Forward, right? Potatoes, Dylan's. How about Delphi's right now? Karen Reed's? I have questions. Are you reporting it? Or are you hiding each other? Which is more important? True justice? True criminals off the streets? Are you all on your channels? Subs, clicks, likes, views, fame, fortune, needful things? Or true justice? Stopping people who are really hurting and causing harm. Destroying cases. Destroying lives, families, victims, survivors, fighters, tampering with law enforcement, courts, etc., which is inevitably going to lead to a world in which you live where your rights as American citizens and inside of courtrooms, even from the most basic bitch bullshit, like speeding tickets and shit, you'll no longer have those without them being impeded or stepped upon or tightened or restricted because of little shit stains on cell bars like this. And what they've done to the justice system, how they're able to tamper in it, fuck with it. I mean, what's more important here? You and your YouTube channels, your extra craft money, your extra income streams, seeing something and saying something. Did you turn in these people around you all along the way, every step, in every case, each time? Or have you stood idly by, knowing what they're doing is abuse, manipulation, psychological, emotional, as close as you can get to gang stalking, but actually far worse, that really exists on this earth? Did you participate in it, or did you turn it in? Did you report it, or did you help it? You too scared? Did self-preservation come before doing what was right? Self-sacrifice, not a concept of a lot of you all. Even if it costed you, did you come forward? Or are you too afraid? Thought it was fun and games? Till it wasn't? And then it's far too late? I know a few of you still participating, far too wound up for you realized. And I've watched you go from something that could have been human here and done good into nothing more than the rest. Because you got too close, you got too wrapped up, and now your own self-preservation supersedes doing what's right. Turn in the evidence you have against this group and what they've done in so many cases and what they're continuing to do. You'd rather save your own ass than theirs than to do what's right and change not just this landscape, but the world around you, and keeping this from being normalized and going any further and harming everything right down to the goddamn way, the entire justice system, which is already fucked up enough. Works. Look what these exact pieces of shit stains on a salad bar been able to do. Now look what just their fucking around potatoes did. It ended up with just these 3 or 4 main provocateurs and a handful of others, etc. around all that, including Lockdown, MGL, Justin, Bullhorn, Rest, wanting to be stopped by an entire state of people because they found it disgusting, and in that being used, inevitably, by DeSantis, not to stop people like them, but to take away an entire state's rights and tamp down on them as American citizens. So yeah, you see, even these can do that. And if they can do it in one state, it can be done across the whole nation and all across. And at some point, these people are going to be stopped in these court settings and cases in order to do that, if it gets much worse. it's going to have to be drastic, which means a change in laws in the way in which your rights are across the whole nation. Is that what you all want to see? I bet not. But it won't matter until it's you where it really happens.
Perception per se, Ziggy. They're literally making shit up. They're making shit up.
Yeah, well, see, Justin says he saw the pictures. That's why I believe it. But
That's Nick. And she's calling out Sharon Justin for that shit. Matter in hell, they're just making shit up. Justin's in the chat. Ziggy don't want to piss off Justin. Right. Justin's in there. And while Ziggy's committing a crime right in front of the World for Entertainment. Hell, Ziggy and Justin make shit up all the time. Ziggy doesn't want to upset Justin because Justin right now has been trying to be and has been left sort of semi-control since the Voidish from MGL. He's doing a piss poor job at all of it, quite frankly. Too visible. Anyway. But this is why you see Justin every fucking where. And the ego of filling that void. And it's getting like he is not as quiet in his role as others were before, as he was holding MGL's purse and shit. Stuff. He's very happy flouncing around everywhere. I'm not gonna tell you. The main provocateur group, I don't know. They only had so many choices of who to leave to fill that void-ish, right? But none of them good choices. But this dipshit's been so visible at it that it's gonna end up with all of them coming down.
it's if they're really CP, I don't want it sent to me, obviously, because you don't. So how do you? I don't know how you would handle that.
I don't know either. But as a non-summer,
you don't think it's true, huh? At all. I mean, I know that freaking Ernie is making shit up.
Duchess of Darkness, I'm sorry if my voice bothers you. That was not my intent coming up on Ziggy. Ziggy and Justin seem to know a lot more about this case than anybody.
But yet 3 seconds ago, is that Justin and Cher were full of shit. Making shit up. But now that he's like, wait, Justin's here watching and all this, well, Justin and Ziggy know far more about. Okay. Everybody on the same train this live. Alright. I don't know.
Else. So that's why I came here to ask questions. I literally listen to the most disgusting things on Ernie's.
Yeah, Justin, you want to come up? He's the only one that's like been able that can really even comment on those pictures because it's. I just watched for a few minutes because I was like, well, gosh, I mean, I have to go by. I'm sorry, I don't really. I'm not a big Cher fan to those, but it's okay if I know Justin's friends with her and stuff. Like, I think she is kind of a shady opportunist, but and that's just my opinion. But
You can't make this shit up. But they do. I think she's a shady opportunist. Okay. I'll be right Anyway. As far as the Ernie shit, it's the same thing we've seen a million times. That number up on the screen, I don't know about y'all, but I don't know if wise I did be calling it or not to try to verify that it is what it is. Because I tell you, it don't match up to Lost in the Sheriff's Office. I think it comes back to Salty Daisy if you had place whatever, but has a recon of certain things, almost like that Chameleon Link and shit for BK. CZ put out, hopefully, right after the Linda lawsuit appearance Sullivan. Watch where you step and what you find. Watch what you call them. See if it's real or not. Something about these pieces and the way they're revolving around one another the past few days. You know what I mean? And among the strange, repetitive, same shit, different day bullshit, in each and every one of these active and open cases, investigations, and shit, rinse, repeat style of here for entertainment purposes and whatnot, in them and around them. Did y'all catch the fucking collar to dollies? The Wanderer situation. Did y'all catch that? And how that didn't make a fucking lick of goddamn sense if you had any logic and common sense. And you could pick it out in real time and go, yeah, this doesn't jibe. Y'all didn't hear it? Yeah. How many of those have you seen done in Summer's case and shit? It's goddamn Collins, man. You see them happen on Justin's, I think, around, not Justin, but Josh's during the, I think the campsite shit around KMLM and the weird vanishing, reappearing cabin shit that Dawn only talking about. And you see that person with the deer stand shit come forward and all that. See all these other things along the way, you know, but those two are sort of lined, that one at least is lined back up to by happenstance and catch billion little pieces as being another hoax from Camp Ben Hill, but done on purpose. But either way, you've seen many same tricks being used, same garbage, and it's easily and you know it just picked apart as making no sense immediately, and you can't make the math work on it because it's bullshit. And they all know it when they're participating, do it, put it up, this and the other, you know. Choose this content though. But guess what it does do? Things that or make Wandra or whoever the you know that dipshit is around uh Brandy and Michael is to make them look even more sus than they are, because I think he's still named as a suspect outright. As far as I know, I don't really speak on any of the other cases like that because it's not what I'm here for, and I won't participate in the bullshit. Where it concerns these tragedy events, and what they do, and I will call them out for their fuck shit in them. But when they do things like that, you see, even though y'all see it as entertainment, these fake collars and shit they prop up and all this and other, and yeah, maybe that dude is sus or guilty or who the fuck knows what, but what they do when y'all do shit like that, or watch it, or take of it, or these creators allow it, or people and little members, subs, whoever's willing to call in and play that shit, do that shit with this group, what it actually does is it contaminates. It can ensure those who are maybe sus or guilty or anything like that, it ensures that there's a possibility from then on out that they could walk, even if they are guiltier than hell. Contaminates jury pools. does things to where those like Summer and Michael and the rest could maybe not see justice. Looks like fun only though, entertainment. Just a little drama around it, it's fine, but it's not. It's much darker than what it appears. And the ramifications of it, what it can do. And what it can cause in active and ongoing investigations. It ain't fun. It ain't cute. It ain't just entertainment. It ain't just a little drama sprinkled in for spice. And that's fucking tragedy here. It's true tragedy. It's that these tragedies, devastating moments, crimes and shit, they really occur in this place. What it does, how it operates around them. It's like a 1-2 punch, man. If these real life events, real crimes, real tragedies aren't enough, the onslaught of these goddamn real world demons and criminals and junkies and trash. I think that comes the onslaught of them immediately around these high profile, active and ongoing investigations is definitely the icing on the goddamn cake of tragedy. No family, no victim, survivor, fighter, law enforcement, court, or otherwise should have to deal with this level of shit. And the inundation and insertion of these people and the destruction they wreak and the havoc they cause and harm they cause. And then everybody screaming, well, law enforcement's not giving us updates. They're not giving information. Well, I wonder why, you super geniuses. Maybe stop building places online like this. And maybe they might return to the days of giving y'all fucking information. Real information. And maybe those around everything will feel safe once again to speak up or to give their statements out in public or interviews to real interviewers or those with the best of intentions, and maybe those holding keys won't be terrified to come forward. Shit, it's no longer the days of stitches, snitches get stitches. They're terrified of these goddamn tragedy pins. People are on active and ongoing cases. It ain't that they're not giving shit to law enforcement anymore because of, oh gosh, if I tell them in trouble. It's that they're terrified of what fucking online assholes like these can do and will do in their lives if they get any wind of their existence around. And people know it. There are entire online groups dedicated to this shit that are terrified. This place in the room, what it's cousin. In a worldwide way is horrifying. Amen to that, buddy. If it continues, y'all are going to see a steady rise in cases going unsolved or cold. Victims, survivors, fighters, and their families left without justice answers. Remains unfound and not brought back to their families, put to rest. The uptick is going to be massive, and there will be a rise in it. And I guarantee you now, there's been enough cases in a way that you could probably do comparisons. You could find cases that were extraordinarily similar or exactly alike. Look at the time taken to solve those that had no tragedy pimp involvement. They didn't catch wind of, didn't quite latch on to. Compare them to the ones they were able to. See the length of time it took for them to be solved, or things to be done, or how each worked. You could, and I know I've done such, and I've seen the differences. Like day and night. Um, for me, I just forever torn. So many directions, especially with this place. And then our own shit satelliting, real monster running amok, and trying to stop these fucking creator, manufacturer, monster motherfuckers. trying to stay safe ourselves, trying to find the real keys and pieces, or trying to help those drop. Those who hold them to come forward. So Summer's found. So whoever's responsible is Jackals. And always the narrators. Inevitably, some way that the universe, or whatever, has of shaping shit where those with real hearts and with the best of intentions, we're trying to do right, have to stand in front of goddamn freight trains. For the sake of fucking assholes. They want to see justice served upon this, the other, and their souls scream for it. And inevitably, they have to stand in front of fucking freight trains to protect even those dipshits until hopefully true justice is served by real law enforcement courts instead of any other means. Just fuck, man. One fine day, man. One fine day. I don't know. Wildly enough, I will tell you that I did watch part of that one Mondra interview. Yes, I know that apparently there were many. I was where it was going the streets, doing its thing for a few days. Since that's not, just um, I wouldn't want to be like, hey, but I did watch the one. Wildly enough, even though it's Dolly, I was the only one I really seen anything of, because others I'd seen clips of, or I'd heard what the others had done with their interviews with that person. Looks like Dolly's the only one that even made a fucking attempt, in the least, to try to conduct one correctly. Um, there's a method to interviews, real ones. There's a reason you see real journalists, real profilers, real behavioralists, real anything really. And what they do is they don't try to lead. They don't talk for. They don't do certain shit. They ask a question and they let the person they're interviewing say whatever it is. They not stop the flow. They let it go naturally where it goes in ways. They conduct themselves in interviews in a certain way. There's a reason for that. A very real reason for that. But here, most often you'll see exactly what you've seen in some other cases, these tragedy films. In their interviews of and their whatevers, when they have anybody's up on panels, mostly you'll have somebody sit beside them, hold their hand, coddle them, speaking for them, telling shit for them, directing them, ghostwriting for them, all these other things, or you'll see an interview conducted in such a way that it's these dipshits up there trying to twist people's words, trying to get clip-worthy shit, not interested in full sentences or any of that shit. Because they want what they want. They want these aha-moments. They want this. They want to turn it into something it's not. And they want to try to fuck up people. Not make them misstep, right? They want to fuck with them at such a degree that it causes those things, even though it's not real. It only happens because of their insertion in the way they're doing these things. And in that, and when they do that, that's not good interview techniques. So those are a good way they can use to try to tamper people, to where it then fucks with court and true justice and blah, 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 blah. They can try to turn it in like it's something, but the problem is that can't really do that. That doesn't stay within bounds, right? And that's how, even with them doing what they were doing in and with Wanda, is a very bad idea. And how it could inevitably cause Brandy, Neil, and Michael not to get justice. Just like they're trying to do in Summer. These are not the interviewers, the helpers, Mr. Rogers. Y'all seek, y'all are not real detectives. They're real fucker-uppers. You know? They're out to destroy, to deny justice, to keep it from ever happening, while they're proclaiming that they're actually here. So yeah, simply. It's, and y'all watch it, and do not see it for what it is. Go listen to the way Bobo interviews Ansley, others. Listen to the Walters, the Cronkites, everybody else's. Those who actually, even though they're for news sources and things, go look, historically speaking, at those who do these interviews, and then those are used in court settings. Look at the way they conduct them versus what you see over here. These motherfuckers make it to where the only thing that what they do can be used is to fuck up the case, deny justice. That's it. For y'all's entertainment, I guess. For their own. Damn sure not for these missing and murdered children, women, victims, fighters of all kinds. Anyway, I've been here for quite a bit. I'm gonna weigh this a bit more. Because I want to be sure of what I'm doing and why. These last few weeks have been filled with that. On a great many things. Around this. Summer and the tragedy events and all that. I'm just gonna continue to roll my eyes today. They're gonna get stuck in the back of my head. Jesus. Y'all are goofy as fuck. Either way, I'm going to continue to weigh this and so many other things I've been weighing and are weighing heavily. Try to judge the winds, weather vanes, ground stuff versus tragedy, pimp manipulation, bullshit to try to pull out certain shit, get things, stuff to start more shit or more directions to go in. So I just, it's the weight of it all, isn't it? The dancing with devils. Now, and y'all remember the mic that's been visiting chat that has the smell and flavor on it of a certain hazelnut way back in the day around Bomb and all that era. Now that Bomb's wildly enough come forward the other day out of and then the monster shit and all. Remember that? Anyway, so the mic has been floating around chat. And guess where that's a member at? Old Zombies. So they're talking about me being haunted and such. Oh yeah. How it's over here haunting me and shit. And Don B even makes reference to it. In the lives, it looks like. Stairs so, but its comments are all over the place. Same goofy type of way of talking about shit that certain hazelnuts had, but back. I don't know. Same shit, different day, isn't it? Oh look, it's the Great Gazoo. Yeah, found that a little funky. Also, these are the breaks, or this is the breaks, whatever it's been floating in here. Boy, ain't that one coming back to a whole lot of odd places. Comment a whole bunch of places where the rest of the hive is lately. Something to behold and compile. Yeah, it's whatever. At the end of the day, it's all so stupid. And this is really what certain people do in this world for whatever needful thing. Entertainment, needful things, greed, clout, tribe shit, hobbies, I don't know. They find fun. It's goofy. It's awful. Whatever, right? Yeah, that one enhanced. Also, it and a couple others, including this is the breaks more surviving, or, on the whole thing about my kids again, this air, keep putting those pebbles in the pot in places. Wow, man. Same shit, different day, man. Anyway. Ziggy Piggy doesn't love Fred. She loves what Fred brings her while her subs in chat. Pay for his commissary and phone account money while she profits. That's it. Ziggy Piggy only loves Ziggy Piggy. Nobody else. His tops aren't capable of it. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna hop off here. Before I figure out here in the next little bit, hopefully. What to release, when to release it, how to release it, then all the thousands of a singular, a plural, of this, that. To not be manipulated into doing so. For entertainment purposes, or to set off anything else, or used for other monsters to eat from, or profit from, or those in certain places to hold shit they need not. And continuing and I just hope right now that if certain monster and others around it aren't involved in a most likely satelliting secondary thing. That they'll I'd say stop this group while they're at, but they're actually not, because they've already done it last year. And they had full knowledge the whole time, well before summer vanished. And I hope in the end, none of what I think is secondary, just satelliting, is in no way super interwoven with, or chicken and the egg on how or why summer vanished. But either way, I hope Monster wasn't made certain promises or part of certain shit where it concerns us, our lives, my life. Long before summer vanished. Hope it realizes I left. I know it wasn't aware of in real time because obviously I was putting out the pebbles and the proof and things needed and leaving them behind in case I and my children ended up in body bags. By its hands and others in real time, like I've done for years. Without it ever being any wiser, too. I left those pebbles with those I trust most in this world. Clues, as hints of things I knew their minds and shit could put together and would. Came down to it. I wish for its sake, instead of its masks, sake, that it would quit getting on up further. Heed the warnings from way back. Think about words spoken. Not play a role, continue on any of this. Just for sport, or to cover its own ass. Small shit. Keep its mask on, do whatever. Abuse for profit. We should just stop and think. Remember, because I know it does, it did not know the truth. The faulty memory game is just that. Just that. It knows. But I doubt we'll see it step aside, stop, go silent, for the greater good, and get the entire piss fuck out of the way of certain things. Will happen though. I guarantee that. Which is inevitably gonna make me side-eye the shit out of it even more. And wonder. Continue to wonder and come all over pieces. And I have to parse more shit apart. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off here for a bit. I'm actually gonna try to get some of my own shit taken care of because I feel like hell. Speaking of freight trains and my health right now. And I'm gonna try to sit with this for a bit longer. Judge wins. Make sure I'm doing so with a clear head and my health's not affecting those decisions. And that there is a way to dance with all the devils and do what's right all at the same time. With the least amount of impact and harm possible. But that maybe hopefully shuts this fucking place up for good with their narratives and garbage and can maybe show the world how dangerous some of this shit is. And what they're doing how dangerous it is, and that none of us who have said that have been lying, bullshit, and dramatic or histrionic from the beginning. We've been telling the truth. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off here for a bit, do all that. Let's make this bullshittery fully known to other folks again this morning. Because they've been quite a few of these bullshit, haha, ego-driven hacking incidents. Somebody wants something heard now, etc. this morning, right? Oh, they're taking real exception for it to be this obvious today. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna make sure that others are fully aware, probably end up having to have this bad boy picked up or taken places too on top of it instead of just the usual shit. And other things around little. So, whatever. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. That's all I gotta say. So, yeah. And I mean, y'all seen it in like real time. See the beautiful footage I got of what the fuck this motherfucker was doing while this shit was rolling and certain things rolling in and oh yeah, real time flash, yeah, buddy. Somebody's shook about something and terrified of something in the last couple days and it's got anyway. Just compile, right? Rinse, repeat. Anyway. Whatever. Yeah, pretty sure y'all could see the correlation yourselves anyway. But if need be, I can show the fucking recordings of what the fuck this was doing and what people were doing inside of it and how and whatnot, along with what you already seen. It's just stupid shit, blatant shit. Should tell you something. But it's also a form of manipulation to go, oh my god, you're a stranger, tried to do this, that, and blah, blah, blah. It's used in all directions at all times. And I know it's meant to be overwhelming or to upset me or to do whatever. And I gotta tell you, they're well beyond that. But good try again, guys. I don't give a fuck. Joke's on you. Anyway, whatever. Y'all reek of all kinds of things. You bastards. You bastards. Anyway, I'm gonna figure it out. I'll probably be back in a little bit. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, good pebbles, good sparks. One voice counts. Please do share TV/Universal Hand Signal for help. Can save many lives across many realms, from kidnapping, abductions, all these things, public or otherwise. They're occurring in public, I mean, and all the way to private homes, medical emergencies, those with disabilities, those in the middle of crimes, hiding in closets who can't make a peep. Those women and children trapped in places where they can't get phone signal, but they can get Wi-Fi and they can tap a button and do the hand signal. Leave at least paper trails behind or get someone to call. for them and maybe get help in time. Or they end up just another number and a poster, flat image. And assholes standing in parking lots with candles acting like they get fucked. Anyway, yeah. Please, as always, share Summer's picture, information, call her by her name. It's a very tangible way to help bring her home to her community and her brothers. And I know it sounds wild and funky, but it's also a good way to get keys to shake loose or person's responsible found and brought to justice by courts, not public opinion, not by YouTube. And by info, y'all know damn good and well I don't mean social media. I don't mean the Intons, the Bullhorns, the JLRs, I mean the Leslies, the Bobos, the real investigative journalists. I mean the TBI, local and surrounding law enforcement, state law enforcement. The helpful Q&A over on the Fed's website about summer. That would do a great deal good for all of you all being taken advantage here if you just take 10 seconds and go read that. Share it with Summer's picture and her name. Share out the facts and basics so that those people coming across what you share they don't find themselves here or on social media being led astray or used by these tragedy events or used to help screw around with active and ongoing investigations. Okay. Share that information. If you can't find it there, it's hard to locate. Do you remember? Bobo's been helpful enough to put links inside a great deal many of his pieces he's done at the Rogers Review, and it also copy and paste it inside of articles. Okay. Very easy to find. Bobo, Summer Wells, Rogers Review. You should bring it right up. Anyway, you guys, I'm off here for a while. Please share Summer's picture information. Call her by her name.